Pardon me. Put my man. Yeah. There's my phone charging. This is here. There we go. There we go. Right, now we can start. Boom, chicka, boom, boom, chicka, boom, boom. Oh yes, this is about where Arlecchino comes in. England. Brad, just standing there. Do something.
Fire.
Oh yeah, it is. There we go. It is fire! It's Arlecchino!
Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Sure about it, bro. It's Arlecchino, mate. What are you doing in BB not Genshin? I wanted a bit of both, you know. Guys, don't forget. I've not forgotten that my stream crashed. Did you not forget my stream crashed whilst this scene was happening? So there she is. There's the beauty. There's our beauty, Arlecchino. Damn, look, she looks so hot in that.
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Fun fact, I finished Bloodborne yesterday and didn't know when you do an ending. Yeah. Why? I should. You can't be a boss. Oh, that's cool. Appreciate that, but she looks so hot in that form.
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
Is he? Oh, wait. No. No. It's either yours or it's popular characters.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Oh, so yes, mine. Yes, this is nice. It's turning 16. You're turning 16. What happened here?
stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Ugh, whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
Aw, how do you think I feel, mate? I'm 22. I'm 22, bro. I started this when I was 19. I think. Was it 18? I think it was 19 when I started this
Sure
series.
doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Hello, Miss Sandrone. Father sent us over to help.
2 years, 2 years when I talked to you, Uncle, please, on you for talking to a minor. Actually, I'm not doing. Oh, it's Lily, Lynette, and Fremine.
How considerate of her.
Right. Here it is. You only call the police if a grown-up is talking sexually to a minor. Alright? Otherwise, every single YouTuber who has technically talked to a minor normally will be in trouble. Right? But if it was like sexually, like if it was sexually, like send indecent images and stuff like that, then you call the police on them.
Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines. Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Wait, what? I sexually assaulted you because of how good my hair is. Bro, my hair's only long and that's it. Managed setting up Prime Video again after my mum somehow made a new account and told me I can know what watching. Nice. So I'm sexually assaulting you because of my hair. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, it was like. So I can't spam. No, that's a shame. Yeah. Thank God. It's not a meme. 6-7's not mean. Lynette is just poke, poke, poke. Bro got a magnificent head of hair. Jesus.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you.
You've got it.
You got it,
Wait
sure.
a second.
Oh.
Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Fair enough. Of course. You gotta offer them tea, bro. You gotta offer them tea, mate. Especially in Bloodborne. You gotta close them doors in Bloodborne after you kill those people. It's polite. Hey, Euclid's here. Nice. I'm fine. What else am I missing? Oh, I got an achievement. What's my achievement? Oh, good lord. He's spamming in my chat. That's even worse. Oh, God. Oh, good lord. Ew. Seeing that number. Oh, my God. Oh, good lord. Now I can't see how many thingamajigs I've got. Oh my god. Doing a real life presentation and this and oh, I've got 50 left. I've got 50. I want to see how many thingamajigs I've got. Oh, and then he's gonna complain to me saying that Fairs has banned me for like 5 minutes. Oh lord. Oh lord. Well, to be fair though, he is, what is he, 12 years old or some shit like that? So, he's only a kid. 12, 13, he's only a kid. Just having a nice stroll, isn't it? Just having a nice stroll. Oh.
Yeah.
Enter meeting place. Don't worry, I got another phone. Oh, good lord.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Nefer?
Oh, not 86,000 seconds. Oh my lord. That is crazy, dog. Not even 5 minutes and he's already got time now, bro.
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Nefer to set up the decoys and buy us some time. As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
Oh lord.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here?
It's Arlecchino.
You brought someone else in to help?
His daddy.
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
A beauty.
Surely it can't be.
Farina's wife, by the way.
Eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
Can I just say, is it wrong of me to ship Arlecchino with Farina? Is it wrong of me for doing that?
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
She is more than a Tea Party buddy, mate. She'll fuck you up. Yes, Arlecchino. Bro, there's basically a whole subreddit of Arlie Farina. Like, it's a whole ass subreddit of like Arlecchino x Farina. No joke.
You are
What
well
for the-
informed, Grandmaster.
They do look
A
cute.
man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a
Oh, in
special
that one.
place in your heart.
Yeah, but the things I've seen on there, like, they do post like quite cute things. Not gonna lie though, it's so cute. I know what you are, Melon. But the pictures they put on there, though, it's so adorable. It's so adorable.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
Why do you remind me of Escanor from Seven Deadly Sins, bro? He reminds me of Escanor a bit of from Seven Deadly Sins, I think. I think it's the hair.
A Fatui Harbinger.
Oh, yes.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
Damn, that
I must admit,
smile.
though, I'm a
That
little
smile.
curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Her smile, bro, is like a seductive one. Not gonna lie, though.
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same.
Her eyes are good.
Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Arkina was instrumental in helping us save the Hoffentein.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles.
True.
We have our own way of doing things here in Notcry. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
No, it's
I
true.
know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all.
For 10 minutes this time, good lord. I forgot how good Arkina's voice actor is. Like, her voice actor did such a good job.
But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
No, she ain't, bro. Oh, she looked at you and you got nervous.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top-secret intel.
Alright, listen up everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
Jesus.
Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis. What's the matter?
Tholindis, just after again is what he called out that name.
Verfnir, Freindaughter, Flinders.
Bro's having a breakdown.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Yeah, it's interesting, that.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rarier appeared to be lucid and quite normal. The Lindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me, though, were these pure-blood Conorians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
Curse of immortality!
Yeah! Just like how it was with the captain.
Capitino!
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rarier might regain some of his sanity?
Bruh, she could be anywhere into that, bruh. Knowing people with immortality, they're cursed with immortality. If I was them, I'd just fucking go wander across every corner of Tivat for the last 500 years. Trust me.
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who never knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
Oh, good lord.
All right, then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow.
Yay!
As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
What is
Feels
calling
good knowing
Nubilet?
we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
Yeah, the robot.
All right then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
Yes, father.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing.
Yeah.
I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now.
It's bloody Mario
Stay
still there.
safe, everyone.
Or
Dismissed.
is it buggered off? I don't trust that dude. He seems suspicious.
We're back. Did we get here a little early?
Yes.
Or a little late?
Both.
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right! Inefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint's?
Sure.
Yay! Let the
Uncle
robot.
Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the wild hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion.
Yes.
But according to Flint's intel, several outbreaks of the wild hunt had already occurred in Nodcry in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Flint's, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nodcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest.
Yay.
And Effa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal is a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Anefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsfartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
Yay! No, let's go to the others. Damn. It's kind of weird how they're doing it. Oh. It's kind of weird now that they do it like that. I'm here.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you got planned?
Destruction. You reckon we get to kill the doctor at some point? You reckon we get to defeat the doctor since he keeps experimenting on humans for no reason or just for his own pleasure? Or just to corrupt them and make him his own army or some shit like that?
We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
I can sense
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon.
Oh shit.
And one of the last surviving embers of the two worlds' flames.
Oh yeah, because she's got the X's in her eyes. Like in...
Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Mm-hmm.
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Yeah, that's that why your hands are different colored?
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand.
Oh?
For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan.
What's going on? Not my place to know what's going on.
Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes. And that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
Damn, she's got it hard.
Sounds intense.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Carians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the three Moon Sisters. Does that mean that the Carians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the Abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the Abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty.
Damn.
Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait.
Finally. It's getting a bit boring.
I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help.
No.
The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Yeah, you become a god.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Yeah.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a Harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Paranhari, also known as Leobranto Inamorato. You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era, but setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details.
Oh.
In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid. But I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
Of course.
There's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
Oh,
That
Lord.
won't be necessary.
Oh, Lord.
The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me.
And let's talk in
Those
a more
burned away
action.
by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death.
Let's talk in more
In
action.
short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part.
What's the hard
The
part?
catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open, so I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Don't worry, we got this, homie.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Thank you, Father.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it.
This should be interesting.
Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Now let Father do her work.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Damn. I would definitely walk into that, I would.
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it.
Of course it's that type of
I
thing.
sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
Of course it's something like when you go into like some type of space or dimension, never listen to the voices, never go in that way, do not do that. It's always that type of thing. Never go there, understand? May as well finish it. Oh my god, this is so sick. We're about to enter the devil's butthole. Or the devil's eye. Let's go. Holy shit.
Your presence and craving death and rebirth.
That's weird, isn't it though? Shut up. Shut up, stop yapping.
You have crossed over from another world, transcending fate itself. I have no right to.
Shut up. Damn, this is sick, but whoa.
Hey, look up at the sky. A red moon. This must be the spot, right?
Yeah, mate.
Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What now?
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Let's keep going and see what's up ahead.
Careful. There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog.
We don't worry.
Haimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
Can't leave our emergency food. Woo!
By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
Well, let's go, dog.
Shine down.
Hello, you wankers! I shall defeat you! Wow, wow, that was quite easily, not gonna lie. Damn, ooh.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Hello there!
Bow your head.
Sorry, but yeah, we're just gonna take you out of commission. I'm just gonna
Be gone!
just do that to you. Oh, he's still alive. Yeah, he's dead. Oh. Hmm? Ooh. Nah, I'm pretty sure we can defeat this so easily.
The tides beckon.
Don't mind me, I just wanna yoink this. Yeah.
Huh?
What? There's mirrors up there in the sky.
For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water. Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
Sure, why not? Well, Kratos said, without knowing the outcome. There's some people there before. Oh, good lord! I nearly died.
Looks like a device from the time of Conria. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
Let's activate it. Okay.
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Felindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Felindis? Is that Rear's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here? Oh yeah! So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
Maybe.
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood.
I need to go to the toilet. Be right back. sorry I took 5 whole years on the toilet. Cylinders! Anyways.
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Morning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
Cylinders!
There is no escape.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again.
Oh my
Any
god.
other devices nearby?
Yeah. A coincidence. Oh my god. I was going for a more crazy maniac vibe, but the dead cylinders.
Silence! Be sanctified.
There's cylinders. Cylinders. Activate it. Cylinders! Cylinders! Kinda like that. Obviously I can't scream the top of my lungs. That but with some stuff. Cylinders! Cylinders! That just sounds weird. Cylinders! Cylinders! Kinda like that.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking.
Cylinders.
If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Cylinders! What happens if you touch the water? Oh, I end up dying. Oh, touch makes attacks. Oh shit. Use basically legit my favorite character in the game, but I really forgot she exists. How the fuck am I gonna do this? Oh! Ah, bitch. How am I gonna do this now, dog? No. Shit. Purify and activate! You wait for it to reload and like it. Yay, we did it, champ. Is it the Crimson Butthole? What that? Charge!
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Revier, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness.
The outsider? Talking about
Only
Ether?
I could get my hands on that outsider.
Who is it? That's totally not foreshadowing for your Bloodborne playthrough. Is she talking about Ether?
Hey, look! The moon's reflection is back to normal.
Yay! Cool. Ooh,
Olympus's voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Is it Felindis?
There's no time to lose. Let's go.
Is it Felindis' fault? We must check it out. Oh look, Zoid Scoop! We need to check out. I think she was talking about Ether. Yeah. Oh look, Zoid Scoop! We need to check out this mysterious lake thing, dude. Oh no, dying. Sweet. Whoa! Ah. What is this?
These things are so creepy.
Is this the Eye of Sauron?
Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Is this the Eye of Sauron? No, are these the Sauron's eyes?
That must be the iridescent moon's marrow. Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it.
Northern area. Ah, I don't think you really explored it much. No, I don't think. Oh god, it's these little shits.
Settle down.
I shall kill you. Oh, okay. Why are they not taking any damage? Oh, okay. They are stronger than the fort.
Laid bare.
Ah. Oh, come on, you bitch. Ow. Ah, motherfucker. Get overloaded. Get back. Dude, get back here. I'm gonna overload you, bitch.
Witness my rise.
Oh, yes, right on ya.
Transfixed.
You motherfucker.
Bow your head.
But that you shall be purified by the water of holy. Dick. Oh, good lord. Ryan Shogun's not looking too healthy. Don't worry, Miss Shogun. I shall hear you with food. Now, which food would you like to have? I got this. Yum. There you go. There we go. Yum 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 in my tummy. That's bomb. It's the legendary sack. It's the legendary ball sack. Okay, why can't I not climb? No. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Overruled. Illusion shattered.
Where's the other one? Ah. Nice. How do pyro characters get hurt by fire? It's their element.
Shine down. Inazuma shines.
That's internal. I think I need to make my Raiden a lot more stronger. I don't know why or how, but I think I need to make it stronger. Oh.
Hang in there. We're so close.
Yeah. Imagine if there's Tholins.
Transfixed. Prepare to be blown away.
Just die. Oh shit.
This is where you fall.
Oh yes, and that's how we do it.
Overruled. There is no escape.
Oh fucking hell. Whoa, fucking hell, dog.
Now it's
You fat cunt. Oh, why couldn't you? I hate these dogs, bro.
Windblade.
Oh my god. Why couldn't you just suck a big fat dick?
now you shall perish.
Just fucking kill the thing. Jesus. Fucking hate them. Legit one of the most annoying things in this game. There we go. Everyone's basically back to full health. There we go, finally. Please, no more annoying ass dogs. Madam, may I recommend a new little game? It's called Cultural. Good lord. Ooh. What is this?
I finally did it!
Oh, damn.
The iridescent moon's marrow. Still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely.
Let me
If
just
we can
purify.
the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Give it to me. Hagamuya. Did it work? Is that it?
It's so cold.
Who this?
Is it you? Are you here?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades.
Jesus.
My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that.
Seriously, who is this?
Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death.
Where?
You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason.
Hypo.
Hypo.
Hypo? Who the fuck is Hypo? Damselette.
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh,
Don't ask me.
it sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright. Time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go! That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon,
Huh?
oh lifeless damsel.
Oh. Hurry! The place is collapsing!
no mercy.
Give it back! The Crimson Moons! My marrow! My heart!
Finally! Huh? Oh no! The exit's blocked! They're back! Now what do we do?
This is where you fall. Witness my rise. What are you waiting for?
Damn, they do be cooking with the... She said the thing.
We made it!
She said the thing. Also, they are cooking these cutscenes, bro. They are cooking them.
Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us?
Oh, good lord.
Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh.
This? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Oh god, I thought something happened to our father there. Oh my god, don't scare us like that, please. If you think this is a good way for the next cutscenes, oh good lord.
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely... Oh... We're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor,
Oh,
the
dude.
truth is, I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well,
Yeah,
Columbina.
yeah, I knew that her hands were originally black. Yeah, I knew about that. I knew that for ages, actually. It's because I read something about her hands being like that in the first place.
Yes.
Oh, good
You
lord.
did
Can
your
you stop
part.
that, please?
And as promised,
Look,
I
dude.
will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth,
Look,
may the
Archie.
two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
If Archie should use it. Archie, mate, if you're still here watching this, mate, I know that you're like 11 or 12 years old, but dude, like, you need to calm down on that, alright? You need to calm down on that, okay? I know that you're young and like, what, 12 to 13 years old, maybe? You just need to calm down, mate, alright? I think Avamir Yuki told you already, yeah, I think so, yeah. But please don't scare us like that again, Father. Alright? Please don't scare us
I'll
like that.
take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
Turns out I wasn't able to handle if Arlecchino got, like, insanely hurt or something like that. I don't think I'll be able to handle it. She's too good of a character, you know? I think I'm pretty sure I can't remove timeouts. I do not know how to do it. We'll come back in half an hour. Yeah, I do not know how to either, so... Oh shit, my phone's on. Yeah, no. Thank God she doesn't die, but Jesus Christ. They're sure doing all of Hands of Games stuff. Oh good lord. Something's happened to the flowers!
Feeling stronger?
You okay, dude?
Columbina, are you okay?
You okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
The flowers
Why
reacted
the
to you.
Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as third Harbinger.
How do you know that? How do you know that everybody dies in Act 2? No, it's not out yet. Act 2 is not out yet, I think.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrir like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
If it took him 5 whole years, 5 or 6 years, to do one act, then Jesus Christ, if Genshin's gonna have like 5 whole acts, it's gonna take him like 20 years or so. From Factorio to that, from Monster to Destination, and probably Celestian come here. It's just Act 1 of the game. Really, bitch. Please come, Columbina, don't push yourself too hard.
I can take it.
She's playable, so she won't die. Oh, the combination of two. Damn, that looks so beautiful. You okay now?
How about now? Fighting fit?
One of the older has
At
been
the
going
very
for like a
least,
decade.
I won't
Jesus.
have to stay hidden like before.
Honkai Impact.
I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The Ray here of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Honkai Impact. Where the fuck have I heard that before? Honkai Impact. I swear I've heard of that game before. Hold on. Honkai Impact. Oh shit. Oh, I think it's a game I used to play on my mobile. Like, at first I didn't know what it was. I didn't know it belonged to Hivers. Holy shit. At first Honkai Star Rail is the game you tried playing once and it's a spin-off with all the characters from Honkai Impact first, but... Yeah, I played Honkai Impact 3 on my mobile, like, in 2021? No. It was not earlier. I think it was... When was it? I think it might be 2019 or something. I don't know. I can't remember. But Jesus Christ. Honkai Star game broadcast from Honkai, but set in an alternate timeline. Fuck it! I knew I recognized that game. That name of the game. Honkai Impact 3. Oh, I remember I played it on my mobile like years ago. Before I started Genshin. But damn. Damn, dude. Also, the Wipeout characters in that one. I can't remember. I can't even remember, bro. Like, I can't remember what happens in the game.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze.
If you think about it, at this point in this day and age, it's gonna be I think it's gonna be quite hard to design their own characters, because if you think about it, I probably never finished the game. Characters these days are starting to get a bit hard to done. So they kind of get like a character from like one of their games and change them up a bit, like change the colours, the accents, the facial difference, you know, Oh no, high desires all characters the one.
But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
The characters
Thank you.
is up in which
Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger.
You should try Zone. Oh, Zenless Zone Zero. Yeah, I might try it. Yeah. Yeah, I might try Zenless Zone Zero. Oh, wait. Fairs, have you seen the anime called Danganronpa? Like, this video, yeah, no. Have you seen the anime called Danganronpa and a character called Monokuma?
But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Revier.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
Yeah. But do you know the crazy black and white bear called Monokuma? Do you want to hear a fun fact about me and Luna? Yesterday, me and Luna went to meet yes, another bear. Me and Luna went to meet the voice actor of Monokuma. It's true. Me and Luna went to meet the voice actor of Monokuma yesterday. She's even got a picture of him. And the picture of her and the voice actor is on the voice actor's Instagram page. I forgot what his name was. I need to have a look.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name.
What's the real
We
name?
often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Revier, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
There's no next time when you need help. I need a hand.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Act 3 is done! How many acts is this? Our Conquest has got. Oh, there's so many acts.
Call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters.
Yay!
In other words, mission accomplished.
There's 2 acts left.
How
Right?
everyone else is doing.
Oh, so in order together there's 5 acts. Right, there's 5 acts. Right. Bumbleclat! I shall go claim my rewards. So each act is like...
It's been a while since we last came to see you.
Oh, good lord.
Got any exciting commissions for us?
Things have been rather quiet in Notcry lately. The commissions currently on our books are all very routine. That being said, the Frostmoon Scions are preparing to host some sort of event. They've approached us with quite a number of requests for supplies. Apparently, it's going to be quite a large gathering.
I just wanted to get my rewards, bro. I didn't need another fucking cutscene, bro.
Frostmoon Scions? Well, it can't be another moon prayer night.
Ooh.
Do they have some other big festival that Paimon doesn't know about?
Is this the one where Lumaine gets her new clothes? If so, then I shall do it.
I heard it's a friendly sparring competition for animal friends.
Never mind.
Something called the Spirit Envoy Championship. That's right. The Frostmoon Scions have always advocated coexistence with nature, encouraging their followers to build positive relationships with the beasts of the wild.
No, it's not.
At the same time, to ensure their animal friends build the strength to withstand hardship and disasters,
Is that husky?
they put select animals with whom they share a special bond through a unique sort of training.
But shut up. Wait, I can't say if that's that looks like a husky. Anyways, so does she get her new clothes because she helps to defeat Varia and the whatever it's called? Because of the celebration, she gets her new clothes or something like that.
The Spirit Envoy Championship is designed to find the strongest human-animal pair by means of friendly sparring. In previous
Oh, don't give a shit. I'm gonna skip all this.
We can join too?
No, fuck off.
What? You want Paimon?
Fuck off.
Well, you two certainly share a remarkably deep bond. Apparently, in a previous competition,
yes,
someone entered an extremely rare and powerful partner. After this, the rules were...
Ah, what a shame, huh?
I want to skip this, please. I just want my rewards.
If you're unsure of what to do.
Advisors?
This is not part of the
course.
story.
Her
This
expertise
is not
She
part
sounds
of the...
impressive. Let's go put this
Fuck off. No, I'm not. No, fuck off. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that shit. This is... yeah, that's Act 4, yes.
Add Astra.
Wow, you sound way different.
Thank you for complete.
Then in your cutscenes.
Add Astra.
And you... Oh! Yo, Hoda, where do you keep popping from, mate? Jesus Christ, girl, you keep popping up everywhere. Let's try one more. Fuck off. Anyhow, anyway. I can't wait. Obtain from quests. Yeah. I need this. So I love when NPCs jump me in random alleyways to tell me I need to scratch some dog's balls on top of the mountain. To obtain the secret bone to give to a hole to get a hole sword to kill the evil god. The fuck?
Sure would be nice to spend a night at the Goth Grand Hotel.
Goth Grand?
Paimon thinks so too. The rooms are sure to be big and clean.
Still, I've heard Mr. Goth say that they've had all kinds of strange problems ever since the Fatui moved in. The Electro-Sissons that their mages...
Yeah, nobody cares. Oh, good lord. That gives you 2 pound designation for 20 hours. Oh, yeah. Meow.
Hound in Flame! Wipe out! Maybe I wasn't meant for...
Never mind. Yeah. Alright. Which one's this one called? This one is called Orders Foretold. I'm gonna guess this one is gonna take 8 or 10 hours. Probably these last 2 acts will probably take like, what? 5 hours each, maybe? No, 8 hours to 10 hours, maybe? Bro, don't even go near me. Why are you chasing me for this specific part is 4 hours? Whee! Oh. Maybe I could do it. What time is it?
Good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey look! They made it back as well!
Of straight dialogue. Do you reckon I could do it today? Do you reckon I could do this act today?
Llama! How did it all go?
If not, I mean, at least like
All is
decent
well,
amount
thank
of
you.
it.
Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
You two did something together. I got my eye on you two. You definitely trying to make a baby. What? If the goobers don't come drop your... If the goobers don't come drop your Wi-Fi, that is true.
I ran into Miss Nefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
To hope they get a child with her. These two people definitely slept with each other. I don't know, I'm just kidding.
Fighting alone can get quite tedious. But I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
We
meet again. How have you been?
Albedo!
What are you doing here?
Albedo! She gave him that divorce. Definitely. Damn!
Tracking you down turned out to be a lot simpler than we envisaged.
These two courageously lent
Here's
me
the
a
other
hand
one.
while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
Now we met him on side, I believe.
Who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
I could tell he looks already like a badass. He definitely looks like a badass. His costume design looks so cool.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presume you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
You must be...
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Wait a sec. You're
Mini Durin.
Durin.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow, you look so different. In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think I didn't mean to visit here.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
For emergency
when people
food.
call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me.
Uh-oh.
Hope it's nothing negative.
Just know how beautiful you are. She's know much better spirits after meeting her old
Judging
colleagues.
from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
Jess?
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
Farewell, father.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks you. Thank you.
Come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
That's why I love
I
her.
understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
This is why I love her.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Oh, good lord. An edgy for faded moonlight. We're going to the Hobbit home, are we? Dane's leave! Dane's leave is back!
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Who else is here? That makes sense.
Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
He's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Deanslip, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
Yes.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
Uh-huh.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs.
I don't know why.
I've missed this.
I don't know why I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited. I do not know why. I'm just so excited, bro.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Like you, Paimon.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
I'll never see the day of Lemaine having tears in her eyes. Jesus Christ. Oh, that caught me off guard, mate. Like, fucking hell, man. I'll never thought I'd see a day with Lemaine tears in her eyes. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
That's true.
All right, then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough. The trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Yes, sir.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks.
Let's play Scrabble.
And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Let's play some Scrabble. I'm playing some Scrabble.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Nice. My finger's squeaky as hell, bruh.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah!
You say something?
Starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
Jack and his friends, bruh. Crazy.
You do have a point there. Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Eatlua.
Eatlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eatlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Just need to take my cup down. Ay, 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 ay.
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Not long after, who else is coming? Nefer and Lauma. Seems like you two had an argument.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here! What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flint's?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Oh,
anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, and intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flint's, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
I think it's cursed with immortality.
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rheindotter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Recher of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Oh, she's speaking again. So we will record and then conclude by reporting how the hearts of 3 moons are found in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Reihir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
Oh, I thought someone was having an argument there for a sec. Hold on a minute, what's going on? Oh, I think one of the twins is being naughty again. Do I do?
Defeating the Reihir of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
From the story, to I wasn't paying attention, I think I was daydreaming, but from what You want to know what's going on? Moon Twins has been naughty again. But in the story, Dainsleif was I forgot what it's called now. Explaining his past to Nefer.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
Watch Nefer be.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Watch Nefer become a bitch in a minute.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very
Nefer's
end.
in bed, she's a diva.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
Yeah.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
She's trying to persuade you again, Nefer.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving.
Yay.
Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Oh, God.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Oh, dear.
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
You can tell how the exchange of powers upon them both. Nice. After a short chat, Albert and Doing head off with Vaka and describe a simpler finding machine. Lama steps out for a while and then comes back loaded up with the emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's certain to be ready when they do. You and Pine wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how everybody's working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lama back to the Cantorium. Damn, I was reading that fast. Open sesame. Whoa. I'm gonna do this crazy
Thank you
magic.
for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
Yeah.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif
We're in
already.
Egypt, it's got some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thank you, Justin.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. All right, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface.
Under the sea.
Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony.
Never conspicuously left out the details of a confidential method. I guess her brain divine techniques so trade secret.
Good luck, everyone! Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
Yeah.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarier's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
Nice. Cool.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns,
Morbid.
We're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
She's got incense candles and always feel like a summoning ritual. Seems that Never still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. Good lord. I see there's a chest on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering
All
methods?
right, I'm good to go.
All set over here, too.
Already
This time on, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky
All
promise.
right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
Ooh, what are we going to discover this time, people?
Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Oh, what's those? Oh, I've seen those. What are those? I haven't seen them, mate. We found out Rarier loves eating bread. Wait, what?
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Whoa.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
This is so weird. Am I supposed to do something? I'm looking everywhere. I'm mashing my button.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Yeah. I was pressing X, it wasn't working.
This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Oh.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Yeah.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
At this point, all of them are poses a threat to the dynasty.
Neutralized on...
Yeah, at this point...
Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants. Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Damn, even 16-year-olds?
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
How's this one? 25?
Female, 13. Occupation,
That's even worse.
none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Neutralized on... Filed.
What is this? 14?
Male,
11?
11. Occupation,
Shit, what's
none.
next? 8 years old?
And confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants. Neutralized and...
It wasn't that going to be 8 years old?
Male. 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
For this is that the acting king of Conway at this time was a racist as fuck. I wanted all worshippers of the Crimson Moon wiped out because they were dangerous to his kingdom. Don't know this, but there was Dude! Even children got killed because of him.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, Most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
Hello! Hello!
No.
Hope you
My
enjoy.
job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty.
He's mute.
And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats.
Go on.
It's a perfectly legitimate line of work.
Yeah,
Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
What is the question? Good lord. So the people that worship the Crimson Moon, yeah, you can ask me a question, yeah. So people that were worshiping the Crimson Moon, how to build Cloran for Columbina? Wow, not the best. I don't even have those two actually. To be fair, I don't even have Cloran. I'm definitely not. Yeah, I'm definitely not the man. Yeah, hit my team. My team's
file tucked in its, but at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
I could call a dude Ovima. I mean, I do have a Discord where you can talk to a dude, where you can talk to someone on how to do it. If you want. But so, as I was saying though, so the people who worship the Crimson Moon, the king just want them all dead? Like, even children as well? Like, Jesus Christ. That is one fucked up king.
Mr. Vedafalnir?
It's okay.
It's been quite some time since we last met.
It's okay, you should probably go in Genshin's Discord or join ours and talk to Asper. I think, yeah, it's good to talk to Yukari, because Yukari knows what he's talking about when it comes to leveling up characters and talking about teams. The Vinster King was paranoid as fuck.
Revier, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
If you want.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming.
If you want, if you want Onizuka, I could send my Discord link if you want. So you could talk to Yukari about, like, team building or character building if you want. Because he's the expert on, like, those type of things. Our friends in Venri and Daisy will have a little encounter with him. Oh, good lord.
Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things.
I have a question.
Things like your arrival.
I have a question. When's dinner?
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such.
There's a guy that can see in the
It's a wish, isn't it?
And he's doing this for what? Oh yeah.
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes.
I think our
For both
meet...
our sakes, Such words are better left unsaid.
I think I'll end up missing. I don't think I've ever met someone called Nicole before.
The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Is something bad gonna happen? I assume so. I assume something bad is gonna happen.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
Wait, is something
Guess I'd
good?
better tread carefully.
Is something gonna happen to Thelindis that Rhea snapped and he became what he was? What? Well, you know.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, this kid, Orlog, he is technically Arlecchino's ancestor. I think he's one of Arlecchino's ancestors because he's got the X in his eyes. It's not like Reno becomes one of the 10 most powerful entities in the world and becomes evil. Or anything.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last. Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Whoa, whoa. Hmm? Wait. Thelindis has the blood of the Crimson Moon. And... Jesus Christ. No way. Nah.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
No, they
you
haven't
think
me.
that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him.
Oh,
Or
she definitely
have him
does.
persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall.
Oh.
And it will be his doing.
So technically, for the reason for Conria's fall is the king's fault. Is that right? So the reason why Conria has fallen and got destroyed was because it was the king's fault.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better?
Oh shit.
I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from
because
lies.
Because as we were going against
and
fate
yet,
and you fucked with the abyss to gain power. I'm going for fuck.
Is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
That's why if you're born in a world that has power and you're born with power, that's why you fucking don't pursue it. Just keep the power. Like, say if like you got the power, I do not know some sorts, right? That could do anything. Just don't keep being greedy and game. I want more power, I want to become God. It's gonna fuck everything up, bruh.
Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy.
Man, every single nation was affected by the catalysm.
In the end,
oh yeah,
nothing stays hidden forever.
Is that the reason for the storm in Inazuma? Was that the reason for the storm in Inazuma, or am I wrong?
But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose. No matter who I have to face.
Baba boy. Jesus. Damn.
Huh? Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that.
Smile and wave, boys.
And
Smile and wave.
Having your throat torn out.
Deli. Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Talking about Celestial Nairs, if a nation gets too advanced and tries to go into space or gain the god's power, the heavenly principles just snipe them with fair dudes, fair dudes.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis, are you even listening?
Oh, damn.
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering.
Oh, she's saying it on purpose.
I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said.
Okay.
He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
Oh, damn.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
I think it's not just because of the eyes. I mean, yeah, is it because of the eyes? I don't know. Basically, Celestial Nails fucked up everything. Person essentially wiped out civilization for the funny. Civilization, yoink. The king was kind of right to go against him.
Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
To be fair though, I bet some of the children were innocent. I bet some of the children who were innocent and just had like blood of the Crimson Moon in them. And the king just killed them. I bet some of them were innocent, surely. Like a 6-year-old, for fuck's sakes.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too.
Hello.
For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
Hold on. I hate it when people open the door, come in the room and leave and not shut the door. So in reality, he's just got a mass bloodlust to killing these type of people.
I won't speak in his defense. Nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this.
Oh.
Fucking stop there, Josh.
I'd not know. Yeah, it's like one of the parents opens the bedroom door, does something, goes out and not shut the door. Why? I'm in a comfortable position in my chair or bed, and you're gonna make me go up and shut the door, and I will not be able to get back into my comfortable position, and I'll be uncomfortable until I get to a comfortable position.
Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Josh! Yeah? Yeah! Oh, for fuck's sake. Run, goes to the stairs. Yeah! Oh, for fuck's sake. Runs downstairs, goes into the kitchen. What? Mum, can you do the pots for me, please? You're fucking serious. That's what it's like.
Another day, another round of assassination training.
It's very
training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Ooh.
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Oh shit. That means...
Leave me alone.
That means Rira is starting to lose his humanity, since he's forgotten that normal people don't go around killing each other. Because to him, he thinks it's normal to go around killing. So he's already in that type of bloodlust type of thing, you know. Begin training, what?
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And pray once.
This is my first time fighting her, sir.
I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
No.
I work clean. No traces.
Bro, I bet then you make him scream.
king just happens to need you right now. What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
You see, ever since you fell into the spell of that power,
Hmm.
in the beginning, you only had to take out a handful of the guilty. But now,
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
It's kind of like Tyr giving therapy to Kratos in God of War Ragnarok Valhalla DLC. You know. Oh shit. Oh! So she didn't accept his proposal. Except here doesn't beam the therapy into
Valindis,
him.
do you still remember Orlog?
Don't tell me Orlog's dead.
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago.
Oh my
Chances
god.
are he's already dead.
Because of your fucking shitty fiancé, man.
I just don't get it. After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him?
I agree. I agree. Why do you still stand with a fucking shithead who just loves to kill people to the point where it's fucking normal for him?
Does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not. Just hear me out.
What's he supposed to do? Fucking deny King's orders? Run away with Valindis to a different country of some sorts?
I need to go now, Thalindis. They're looking for us.
To be honest, I would.
You take care too.
To be honest, if it's a choice of killing people and keeping it secret as from your fiance, can't do that. But yeah, actually, solid plan. Yeah, go to Mondstadt or something. Yeah. Or is the choice of getting caught and getting decapitated, then I would take that because if I'm going to be in a relationship, I do not want to keep secrets from my partner. Right. You know, it's because relationships are built on trust. So if I were to have a partner, I want them to know everything about me, you know. So if I were in Rira's shoes and I was dating Valindis, I would tell her about me being the double agent type thing, alright? You know. I don't care if I end up getting caught.
If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
But also, yeah, how was it just to leave Convia? Take a bunch of the people with the Crimson Moon's blood flow with them. Just take a whole bunch of them with you. And be as travelers. Just take 15 with you. Be as travelers. You know. At least they'll still be alive. Away from the fucking lunatic. There are huge gates. Sure.
Author Thalindis.
Every gate, every wall and gate, has a weakness. Alright, there's got to be a weakness, alright? Nothing's perfect. You lock down Conway, but everything has got to have a weakness.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows.
So yeah, everything's got to have a weakness at some point. It might is underground, so there's no just going up the. Oh yeah, obviously, mean, finding the weakness may be extremely hard and take quite a lot of time, but there'll still be a weakness.
All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated.
It was a huge August as a burning puppy full of guards. K-I-L-L. I have now... I don't know. I think I took it to them once.
No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope?
At this point, just leave
Things
him.
are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger.
Just leave him.
But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
Yeah.
But
God, he's sweating.
Could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Knowing him and how he is by now, you probably would have if he ends up finding out. If he ends up finding out that he has the same blood through your veins, then there's a chance he would. Whoa. This is the type of shit
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Whoa. Whoa, what's happening here, mate? The king goes on. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. That's the type of shit you would have seen at Alton Towers.
I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living.
See, he's even laughing about it.
I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad it's not going to happen.
Dude. Even though this is a servant, he's still fucked up. Saying that to a kid.
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
You get to walk through the loading screen in the temple space. Mate, really? Shut up, you're lying, aren't you? You're lying about that. Shut up, you're lying.
So these files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
Is it good very hard? Yeah, it's lying. That's a temple of time and space. Oh, I bet he's found out about his wife.
Lindis?
Oh shit! Wait, what?
No. Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon.
Maybe just because they have the Crimson Moon blood in them, it doesn't mean they're always going to bear the mark.
How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline, carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end,
Oh.
Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
Shit, he's pissed at the king.
No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Also, the reason why he's gone crazy and how he is now, is it because he's pissed off at the king for being a racist bitch? I'll tell you, he's not. Ooh, chest. Fucking.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Oh, shit.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me?
A monster in the future.
Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
BRB.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
Dude, this guy's like
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedavulnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
Dude, this guy, Vedavulnir, is just like the doctor from Poppy Playtime Chapter 4, just yapping.
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear, but now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedavulnir.
Vedavulnir.
He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives.
Shit.
And why does Vedavulnir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Damn. can't wait. Word.
Riri, are you there?
What the fuck? Moving pieces consumes action points. When your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you gain the corresponding number of action points. The square will also become last save point. So good.
Hey, Riri! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
Welcome back, bro.
Alright then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Right in time for the chest section. Oh good lord. Make use of movement square to move pieces in more directions. Moving this way does not consume points. Big law in here. Make use of movement square to move pieces in the marked directions. Okay. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 is 1, 2, 3.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Delogi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Robtatir. What brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true.
Fuck.
You're clearly doing well for yourself. So drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes.
Right.
Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine.
Right. Says Hypertha, Rhindaughter and Surely Dainsleif And Revia. Pop quiz. Who are the shades? How the fuck am I supposed to remember that? Shades. There's some theories that happened to his daughter's original body before he split himself into 2 fragments, but is dead. I hope he's dead wrong.
And as for Eftervit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
The 5 sinners. What?
You must be Rarir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedalfenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedalfenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Heroptatir more than anyone else in the world.
I was about to say, are these the people that betrayed Dane? But no, Vedalfenir is the one that betrayed him. Sinners are stronger than the shades. In fact, they're exact opposites. That counter. Oh shit. But isn't Vedalfenir the one that betrays Dane?
Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
Isn't, you know how it's in the big box, right? No, that female god at the end of the game. No, at the beginning of the game. Isn't all those like small red cubes you're on about? Which showed the death in Natlan's quest. Ah.
And also because you're slimy. Vedalfenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedalfenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
You've been planning this for a while.
Fucking hell!
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedalfenir,
Fucking hell, that scared the shit out of me. And those fucking cunts are making fun out of it. I do not know, they dropped some metal pipes which shit me up. And then started, I asked what happened and they started to make fun out of me because of it. Started laughing. So they can all go the fuck. See, this is why I don't trust my family as much. No. That's why I try to stay in my bedroom and stuff.
my blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedalfenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news.
Who did what? I do not know what happened, bro. Like, all I know is just pipes falling, which shit me up. Also, what should I listen and just come when you finish the cutscenes and have a moment?
The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Bro, she's not gonna get no pardon. Oh, good lord.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Consume the marked number of action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat you. So if like they have 4 action points and I have 5, I'll be able to defeat them. Right. Oh no, that'll give me 4. 1, 2, 3, 2, no. This is the one left. That'll give me 4. Right. No. Nah, hold on. Right. Yeah, fuck that one up. Then it's that way, that way. 6 of 5. 3. Will that lead me to 7 points? I could. If I combine my 3 points with 4, will that give me 7 points? No. Right, look at them respawn. Oh, I could have used that ball. Shit. But 1, 2, 3, 4. Nah. 1, 2. I think I fucked it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I fucked up. 1, 2, 3, 4. So give me 5 more. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. 2, 3, 9. Seriously, what happened out there?
Nothing.
So a metal pipe falling down. It's nothing.
Nothing happened.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I think I'm going.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies.
I'm sorry, I'm just getting so mad that people keep fucking leaving the door open.
I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
More chess puzzles? Really? Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ, hold on, give me a minute. Right. Well. Right. So it's 1, 2, 3. So it's 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
What's that?
I'm getting pissed off. Keep fucking leaving the door open. Fucking decency. You're shutting the goddamn door. I really hate my siblings. Right. Right. Yeah, I wasn't able to do that. No. There's zoom. 2, 3, which I can't do. So that means my best was 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. No. There we go.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
The Lindis. Did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
Nah, I doubt it. Maybe.
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know.
Ooh.
The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Tholindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
But they're asking for the extension lead, the one that my PlayStation is using for my streams. They want it, so I was telling them. See that one? Plus that one look. It's always me that my siblings or anyone ask me for stuff. It's always fucking me, man. Who wants to think? Right, the reason they want my extension lead is because they're trying to fucking sort out a bloody hot tub they got outside. I think they're trying to warm it up or something like that. I do not know, bro. But they need my pump for the fucking hot tub. But I'm currently using it because my PlayStation and my TV is plugged into the extension lead. And I'm currently using my PlayStation, as you can see, I'm streaming. My brother's PlayStation TV, they're turned off. And he's got an extension lead, which is an extendable one. And he's asking mine. But Jags is gonna say, No, because of mom. I'm gonna use yours. This is why I want to move out as fast as I can. Because I don't think I could take this any longer. It's always my stuff, like, whether I'm out or something, just hand them drunken ghosts. It's like, every time I'm out and I come back, I see my drawer. My drawers are fucking open, like something's been taken out of my socks or something. I can't have anything in this fucking house, bro. I fucking can't. Basically, you could say I'm reaching like a fucking boiling point or some shit like that. I know, but it's so fucking have the fun stuff. I know, I wish I could, like, I wish a job, like, the jobs I apply for could accept me quickly, so I could, save up the money to move out to a flat. I'll be happy to move out to, like, a 2-bedroom flat. I don't need, like, a 2-story house. Me? How am I a cunt? Because I'm currently using mine for my streams. And you're not even using yours. Well, your PlayStation, your TV's not on. You can use the charger downstairs. Well, technically you can. Besides, yours is an extendable one. Yours is an extendable one, you dipshit. Well, because you don't want to use your stuff, but use my stuff. See, this is why I hate my family, bro. It's my pump, bro. Well, you should have bought one. For fuck's sake, man, I want it back. It's better to have it back because knowing you're married, you don't give me my stuff back.
What? What are you such a little bitch for?
Well, because people keep asking me to use my stuff. Cunts. That's why I prefer to be at my auntie and uncle's house. I'm not using my extension cable because my charger is using it. It's not like I'm streaming right now with my TV and my PlayStation plugged into mine. Whilst I'm streaming. Oh, fucking hell, it's so... My siblings are so fucking ungrateful. So fucking ungrateful and entitled to do what the fuck they want. Right. There's a thing called using the extension cable free charge as well, because you just need to use the pump. The fact that the extension cord has 4 plugs and you only need to use the charger and the pump. And that's fucking it. That's 2 plugs out of 4. Fucking not bad. This is supposed to be like just like a regular chilled out Genshin stream, but no, it's fucking turned out to. But now I'm fucking pissed off now. Like, thanks for that bastard. I'm just fucking pissed. We can use the shield to have some therapy time. I don't think therapy is gonna work. One, two, three, four, nine. Nie monkey now. 1, 2, 3, that goes 5.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
I want to at least get this like done before I end up finishing. One, two, no. Shit. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3. No, that wouldn't work. Wait, hold on. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir. Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafulnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedifilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifilnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
He's gonna see his wife die. I bet. Because his wife is there. Oh, and before that, hold on. Cheers! Okay, let's go.
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way!
Me when depression incoming.
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here. No more lies.
Bow your head.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I want. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it?
Oh, damn.
What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Oh shit, that's cool. She looks a bit hurt, so... Oh, for fuck's sake, these fucking fucks again.
Can't hide the truth. Shine down!
Silence! Let the mighty be humble! Settle down!
Transfixed. The mystery unravels. It all adds up. No more lies.
Everlasting
Oh
as
shit.
the moon. Laid bare.
Dharma shines eternal!
Bow your head. The tides beckon. Silence!
The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
Fucking hell.
There is no escape!
It all adds up. No more lies. Can't hide the truth. No more lies. Seek within.
Nice, finally. Fucking killed him.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet.
Nope.
I'm done for. Is anyone there?
Bruh.
I need help!
Oh dear. Cody 8888. You okay, bro?
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
What's wrong, mate? What's she gonna do now? Is she just standing there? Oh. Who, bro? Welcome.
What's that?
Reverie! So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Felindus? No, don't do it! Felindus! Felindus!
I told you, Reverie. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Reverie, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
prison for grief, despair, desire. We all have our
Rerir. Rerir.
Lindis?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice. I will find you. And then, you can give me your answer.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
What the fuck? Well, that was insane!
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Whew. Time to get back.
Fucking hell,
His
mate.
past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Holy shit, that was insane. Now, that's what I call corking.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay? She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
True.
Yes, boss! Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
You okay?
Oh no.
Oh, what happened now? Oh, what happened now? Oh, what
Sorry
happened?
to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait.
Oh, shit.
How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
What happened?
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
Oh, mind of a trick.
How indeed.
Trick of the mind.
This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Spela bara Ignite Game Medina.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frostmoon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lama. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Oh my lord, this should be fun.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
Oh no.
There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
Shit.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Ah, flashbacks. Flashbacks to when she was younger? This should be interesting.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Oh my lord. Is this where you used to live, Nefer? You know? Is this where your childhood used to be? Oh god, it's so weird being first person.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again!
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the Academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Oh my lord. Oh, can I do a wish? Yeah, I can do a wish. I got I know. Since I don't have a look. Since I don't have much luck with getting characters.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that Special Ambassador Act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the Academia. They said it was all news to them.
You're a liar and a cheat!
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the Academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the Academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
I should have need my dinner quite as fast as I can. That's why I have my microphone off. Right. Oh yeah, this is Academia name's Mevu.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the Academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher. and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
I just need to take my plate downstairs. I'll be right back.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow. Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Fuck you now. Hold on.
There's a short walk up the stairs once you feel that tired, mate. You might need to see your GP.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too.
You want me to do it?
Let's take a look.
Wah. Wah. And listen.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected?
Ooh, we're doing some shady stuff.
Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana."
Should be
This
the last
next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar. A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers. As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go.
Shame indeed.
And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
The last one.
Wait, could this be it?
These hands are in the box, written paper. And of course it'd be right, but clearly no one gives this letter so much as the first class, let alone the second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details, so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the Academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians. While we trace our ancestry to Tulatala, we worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option, so I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the Academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an Academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the Academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the Academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the Academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Damn, she is pissed, bro. Everyone's getting pissed in this stream, huh? Run as fast as you can!
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
Damn.
But never...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Goodbye forever.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you.
Nah, she definitely didn't remember, but
I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Damn, son. Dance. Where even are we? Oh, good lord.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Iab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Iab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Iab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Iab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some EAB hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EAB's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
Damn.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Yeah.
Much obliged.
Mastermind.
Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB, yes?
The EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
She's got everybody wrapped around her finger. Sneaky little bugger you are. Aren't you, Nefer? Smart? Smart? She called a massacre.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke.
Damn, she's going insane.
I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Yes, it's your time to shine.
Right. Time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
Sounds impressive.
Ah, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way. Please, this is the bare-bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
I'm sure we're getting to the conclusion right now. Oh, yeah.
here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance.
Damn,
I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Hold on!
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
How repulsive.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I? It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Damn.
I noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
Damn, bro. Bro, got sealed. You got the Gojo treatment.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
Fucking hell.
No wonder.
Jack and fucking rubbish. Jesus Christ, I swear he makes rubbish everywhere he goes.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million Mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Damn.
Thank you all for being here.
Lol.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Reicher of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Reicher of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
No worries for the backstory to the group. I'll do this. Well, I need to move my face cam for this. Oh Bugger. Vera's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could discern waters to gain temporary relief, his powers to rest entirely. In contrast, Raver's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of the fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Tholindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through the mysterious portal. It was passed on through the ages and finally fall into the hands of the knave. What lies on the other side of the portal? Is it really a whole other world? Tholindis never had the chance to share what she found there. Now the river who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Notcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
What's that noise?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rahier of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rahier of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
This is what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
I need to go to the toilet. Be right back. can't go to the toilet since we've got no toilet roll. I couldn't go to the toilet. We had no toilet roll, so just gotta suffer with it for now. I ain't using no leaf, bro. I was reading the fucking hell, man. Right. I'm just gonna tell my mum, see if she could send me the money so I could go shop to get some more toilet rolls, because right now, if I don't go to the toilet, it's gonna lead to a stomach ache, and I don't want that. Jesus Christ. I ain't gonna shit in that bathroom, mate. Anyways, sure we're gonna be so close to ending this now. Alright. So let's try.
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in though.
Why not? It's just a a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
Okay then. Don't say we've got like half an hour left. Don't say we've got
Anyway,
like half an hour
Nefer
left.
went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
In a hush voice, Vega lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can face the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide into that. It doesn't take you long to get behind it. Oh,
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
It's crazy how we get to hear a voice sometimes and then the rest of the time we don't.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
He's very balanced, says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He's arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting so he could chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone's already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good. As well as the existing crews, some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nordcraft rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives at stake, you may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Or was that, Julian? Damn! Game of Blood and Sand. Damn, we got 5, 10, 20, 25. How long is this? How long has this got left?
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Holy goated stream. What does he mean by that? What does he mean by holy goated stream? Wait, is it only because I played Honkai Impact 3 in like 2019 to early 2020? So I've just been reading the chat from Discord. I've just seen like holy goated stream.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Wait, how long is this?
Scheduling.
Oh, how long is this, stupid? Fucking hell, 5 hours! Jesus!
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
Light it up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
Yes, sir. Yes.
No objections? All right.
Wait, where's Dean
Then
Smith?
it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
Owl.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flintz and I will absolutely support it.
Oh, do I be mean and leave it here? After this cutscene, do I be mean and horrible and leave it there?
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help.
That's a massive
Also,
feat.
You are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
Yeah.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
It's not even hard.
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. Ugh, I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Well, to be fair though, it is nearly 8:30, so after this scene happens, I would need to end it off when this scene is done. It's because it is getting quite late. But you enjoy watching me too much to consider unsubscribing and curse my family, mate. You've been watching me for like 4 years now. So there's this huge quest line over that last literal day. Jesus Christ! I'm cursing your family. Ah.
Does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Actually, the mom. Oh! Oh, is she... Oh, what was the woman's name who raised Shenhar? The, Oh, what was the name? What was the name? What was the name? What was the name? Yeah, I don't know how you pronounce Shinyan. Yeah, is it her? I'm pretty sure they're talking about. I do not know how you say her name. Everybody, I'm officially back. Hey, Santa's back. But yeah, I do not know how you say her name. So.
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Nankai is gonna go down the drain.
Okay, so what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
Damn.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
Oh?
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set? And we call it even.
We can't do it. We can't do that.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari.
Yes. So let's see who starts gooning first. None of us are gonna goon to like pixel characters.
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
As for a cat.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Oh, shame. But
hey,
only
don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Hey, yo, what are you calling me Pookie for, man? With an action plan in place, I was reading that. You parents are checking. That even beats Genshin. Not gonna lie, that does beat Genshin on like the boss fights. I want to join. Aren't you in the Discord already, mate? No. Hold on. Copy the link. You know what?
You're not here looking for work, are you? Keep my words and get out while you still can.
There you go. Wait. Oh, look for Dory. Oh, why is it still like that? Oh my god. Please tell me it's nearly finished. Please tell me it's nearly finished. It's got to be finished by now, surely.
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, hi, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
I know these as good as him.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about Lucky Charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Nahida!
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kave for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kave. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? What's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
He even said they are an opportunity.
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead. Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes. Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do, so long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangamabe business model.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Oh, please tell me it's done. This act is not done. So I shall be leaving this for the next episode since it's getting quite late. It is basically 8:30 in the evening. But as usual, we got to end our streams on our favourite place. So before you all leave, we've got to end our streams on... Dude, I can't be streaming all night, mate. I can't be streaming all night. I'll do another Genshin stream tomorrow where hopefully I've finished the entire thing. Well, I should be able to. "21 minutes, by the way. I'm sure it'll be fine. We can do it tomorrow, right? We can do it tomorrow, right? Right now, it's getting a bit quite late, and I've got some things to do tomorrow, so... Oh my lord. But, anyways, that's gonna be it for this episode. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to subscribe. And, do I really end it here or not? Yeah, it's getting quite late, yeah. And I shall see you all in the next stream. Bye.